GM. Oh, thank you. Yep, muted. What up, GM? Welcome to the stream. I'm aiming for 4 or 5 hours, maybe 4.5 hours, because I got a Mandarin lesson later today. 我需要练习中文. I think that's made sense. I don't know. Nothing to do with Red Note, by the way. But we're going to be working on the Audit repo cloner tool that we're working on for the audit team. Make it a little bit easier for them to StreamYard is automatically adjusting my volume. We're going to change that. That's super annoying. Test. Okay, is it doing it now? It's still doing it. Wow, that's so annoying. I'm gonna have to fix that later. If I go super loud, is it? Oh, it's a little loud. It's fine. Wow, that's annoying. StreamYard, stop doing that. Well, working on the Audit repo cloner tool. Goal of the tool, you clone a repo. It sets up the repo automatically for working with audits very easily. Open source tool, so anybody here who wants to, be able to generate reports very easily, turn issues into an audit report for clients. Hell yeah, build your portfolio. It's been kind of on our to-do list for a while, but it works good enough, so we just haven't bothered. But yeah, today gonna be taking a crack at it. So I guess before we get started, answer a couple questions. Then I'm gonna turn the lights off and get into it. So I guess before we start, let's look at what are y'all up to? Hopefully y'all are doing fantastic. Hope you're all coding a lot, practicing blockchain, practicing your Solidity, you're building projects, you're building portfolio projects. You're doing cool things in the EVM and the blockchain world as a whole, even if it's not the EVM world. GM, great to see y'all. Thank you all for joining the stream as well. Even if you're just here just to chill out, hang out, ask some questions about coding some stuff to make smart contract security researchers' lives better. I recognize a lot of people in the chat. What up? Are you planning to drop Solana course anytime soon? I would love to do some more Solana development. If anything, it's just good as an engineer and a security researcher to get good at lots of different technologies, because you learn so much from kind of the cross of stuff, and you get to learn different design patterns. You get to learn, oh, this is cool. Look at so-and-so, they do X, Y, Z. We should do that over here. And yeah, I've been meaning to do more. It's just, I have a billion things that are a little bit higher priority. So I don't know. I would love to, is my answer. I would love to. We'll see if I can prioritize it though. Any tips for arbitrage contracts in 2025? No tips for arbitrage contracts, but go become a god at Rust and then modify your Reth node. Good luck. That is something I plan on working on this year, is arbitrage and MEV, because I keep avoiding it and I just need to not. I need to learn it so I can learn how to fix it. Hi, Patrick. Do you believe that the Web3 space would be growing even more rapidly in the future and there would be work for all security researchers? Hell yeah, I do. Oh my God. I almost think that like in the future, everyone is a security researcher because like that is where AIs are going to have a hard time. They're fantastic at finding bugs that already exist or matching bugs that already exist in small enough code bases. They're good at writing code, but they kind of suck at anything outside of that. So yeah, I think there's going to be more and more security research work. Yeah. Hi, what do you think of the situation with Zach XBT? I don't know what's going on with that. I miss Sam, Connor, Anderson, Michael. No, you don't. Trust me, you do not miss Sam. We don't love Sam. But sometimes we do because Sam's kind of funny. Are you going to cover Uniswap v3 in Cypher and Updraft? Yes. So programmer smart contract programmer. Oh wait, shit. I didn't say anything. Shit. Nobody heard that. My bad. Bro, same. MEV learning. We need more videos about blockchain and crypto. Oh, good shout. I should do more. That's a good idea. Like do more videos about blockchain and crypto. That's not a bad idea. Can you explain the controversy with Vitalik and the EF? Yeah, I actually kind of can. If that's something you guys are interested in. I need an alt. I need an alt Twitter account so I can be logged in on streams. Yeah, look, wow. Musk, like just, like, why are you showing me tweets from 2022, Musk? Like, what the heck? Basically, people are upset with kind of where Ethereum is as a whole. And they're like, hey, like Ethereum, like, look, Solana's beating you. Your leadership is terrible, blah, 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 like whatever. And that's pretty much it. People are mad because Ethereum's not doing as well as other chains. Like that's it. There's not really anything controversial. And they're like, oh, it's you, Vitalik, blah, blah, blah. Like there's not much to it. But from now till we get good at security, won't AI be better at auditing as well? No. You can actually get better at AI at security really quick. I mean, literally why we created Cypher and Updraft for the security course was so that you could do exactly that, right? It's like security, like once you get all the Solidity fundamentals, in my mind, security is like the most clear, direct path to a successful career, just like period. You take the security curriculum, you go to CodeHawks, you start competitive auditing, and boom. And like we've tried, and so we like at Cypher, we've spent so much time working on like AI tools to auto audit, and it's just not there yet. One day it will be. It's good for a lot of kind of supplemental stuff. Like it's great for like if you go to like the CodeHawks Discord, we have an AI tool which basically like reads the competitive audit docs, kind of reads the code a little bit, and you can ask it questions, and that's awesome because it can answer questions about the code base for you. But like outside of that, if you're like, hey, like, is there a bug here? Like it does some dumb shit. Like, yeah. What to do after smart contract auditing course? I feel like I can't even do first flights. Give us some directions. Well, Jude, why do you feel like you can't do first flights? Why don't you feel like you can do first flights? Like what, I would almost say go back to the security course, you know, right? Like password store, puppy raffle, you know, like try to do those on your own. Like without, if first flights are too hard, take a step back. Try to do the puppy raffle audit by yourself, right? Don't watch any videos, just like sit down and audit. The thing that's tough about auditing that a lot of people don't get is like, you're not kind of like, it's not like a linear progression. Like oftentimes, like you won't find a bug until you've read every piece of documentation and you understand what every function does, right? So just worry about like understanding the code base, trying to like know what everything does. And that's when it'll start to kind of, the pieces will fit together. ZKP's when? Good question. Ether is better than Bitcoin. That's a long conversation. IMO Solana is not beating them. Solana is shut down due to congestion. Oh, sorry, Equius. I'm streaming. I told Equius I would be better about telling him when I'm streaming, and I did not. Sorry, my bad. I'm streaming. Glad you found out. My bad, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to comment on like the drama there. It's like you know, people want their chain to win, and you know, I just want blockchain to be successful. So you will launch more certification other than Solidity certification, maybe Viper. Ooh. No comment. I've based Solidity but want to learn more. How? Check out security curriculum, EVM and assembly. There's a ton of stuff on Updraft. I'm here for my first time. Everything here sounds interesting. How do I get started? Cypher and Updraft, my friend. Start with blockchain basics. Go from there. Will there be a plan for Viper cert? Oh, I love it. I love this question. Collins coin when? Never. Disgusted that you would even ask that. Just kidding. I'm not disgusted. But a little disgusted. Oh. Whoops. Spin up Docker real quick. Okay. So I'm trying out this new like royalty-free music thing. Hopefully y'all can hear the music because I have to keep like adjusting the volume on it. But okay, if that's most of the questions, we're gonna go ahead and get started. Will there be a practical exam certification for auditing? The auditing, see, like I've already spoiled too many things that we're doing. There will be some auditing stuff, yeah. I won't say any more than that. Is there any opportunities that will come after getting the Solidity certificate? Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Stay tuned, my friends. Got a lot of stuff cooking. All right, I gotta put chat away. I have to actually get some work done. We're gonna turn the lights down. The lights off, actually. Dark Patrick. Gonna turn the lights off. And we're gonna get back to this tool. Hopefully y'all can hear the music. Hopefully it's not too quiet. And let's get cracking. Where did we leave off? Finish this repo, run some integration tests on it with setup and teardown of Git. Oh, great. And then actually we had some ideas about like audit.toml. I think I am going to do that. I kind of like that idea. We'll have like a default config that it'll look to, but yeah. Equius, I'm glad you're excited to eat and chill here. Okay, I'm turning on the timer. Got 55 minutes. Oh, well, I was turning on the timer. There we go. Okay. Let's turn on the timer now. Great. Okay. Integration tests. Because what do we get? No. That's right. Okay, this is where we are. Okay. So I want to do... you know, let's make a test repo. Or a test folder. Test. Repos. CLI audit. Setup. Jumps into interactive mode. Okay, we like that. Okay, so I'm gonna need... Can I set up an org? With my... Your organizations. New organization. Create a free organization. This is my CI/CD organization because I'm not going to do integration tests with like a real organization name. Patrick streaming test. I have to make a contact email. Okay, well, I'll put a crappy contact email. Just in case. Verify my account. Move the robot in the direction of the hand. I can do that. I don't want GitHub Copilot. I don't want any weird stuff. Add organization members. Nobody, just me. Okay. Guys, look. My organization is live. Patrick streaming tests. Repositories. New repositories. We're going to call this... we're going to call it... No, let's go to CodeHawks. Let's just pick one of the OG first flights or ciphering GitHub. Puppy raffle. Let's do puppy raffle. Let's call it Audit 2020. Let's just call it puppy raffle because I think I want the tool. Oh crap. No. Because I need to make a repo. I'm gonna call it client puppy raffle test. We'll make this private because I think we'll make it private, right? Yeah, we'll make it private. Create repo. Yes. I'll do that. What do we call it? Client puppy raffle. Okay. We're gonna put the code in here for puppy raffle. Okay, class, paste it here. Is it -F? How to fix? No, ew. Claude, okay. What did I learn last time? I learned this. Yeah, that's what I learned. Okay. Move or rename. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, it does. Okay, well. And then I copy -R into client graphical test. Shit. Is it this? I forget. Did I do it right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is in here. This is the client repo. Git status, git remote -v, git add period, git status. Git push origin. Method to commit denied to Patrick streaming. Oh, lol, because I'm an idiot. Okay. Remote add streamer. Git push streamer. There we go. Good. Okay. Okay. Good. Now. Okay. So now what do I need to do? So now what the tool should do is it should copy this repo into this org and rename it. I believe. Sci audit. Sorry, my text is so tiny. I'm trying to have a lot of real estate here. Finish repo runs. So when I run sci audit setup, the source repo is going to be this one. Yeah. Okay. So cd test repo. Sci. I think we added the GitHub token. Also don't have the commit hash. We should do that first. GitHub token a string. Is it cool to pass it like that? For details. Try clone repo. Yeah, repo. Setup repo. Prompt for missing. Okay, so we gotta do if. Oh, okay, no, so we'll do commit hash equals args.commit hash or latest, I think, and then GitHub token equals args.github token or it's not getting the GitHub token. Is that what I want? The GitHub token to be an environment variable? Yeah, that's what I want it to be. Okay. If commit hash is none, same thing. I don't want to use input. Oh yeah, actually yeah, I do. If GitHub if GitHub token is none to GitHub token. I don't want to use input though. I want this input to be hidden. Can we use like get pass or something? Is get pass built into Python? Yeah, it is. Okay, nice. So this is something so that the GitHub token is hidden from view. Benefits, yeah, okay, into your GitHub token. Okay, source URL, target repo name, auditors, commit hash, GitHub token. So it's 1, 2, so that's right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Prompt for missing, setup repo, 1, 2, target organization. Target repo name. Enter the name of the organization to create the repository. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is just organization. Okay. I see. Okay, so we want to do like a little prompt counter. Why do they have a while loop here? Strings. It's kind of annoying, but fine. Can I do this? No. Token organization, auditors, commit hash, GitHub token. GitHub token. Latest. Great. Set up repo. Source, target organization, auditors. Thank you. Wait. No, somebody return. What the heck? Auditors is 1, 2, 3, 4. The fourth one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Auditors. Commit hash. GitHub token. Auditors. Commit hash. GitHub token. Parse it. Cool. Repos. Try clone repo. So first we clone the repo. And what does he do? So he does prompt for details. Oh, he does some validation first. That's probably smart. Oh, he does a click. Can you raise a nice error, but like this? I'm not using click though. Why the heck would anyone want to watch your boring ass code when we've been coding already for 10 hours? Hell yeah. Get the coding then. How many VS Code windows are open? Way too many. don't want to do custom class errors. It's really. It's like not super clean, but fine, whatever. Okay. Try clone repo, target organization, target organization, target organization, target organization. This is like disgusting, but I'm just going to leave it. I don't think it's worth me refactoring this. Somebody else can refactor that. I don't want to do that. Okay, so we clone the repo. Do we push it up to create and clone repo? GitHub.create repo. Oh, it creates it. Oh, so this creates it too. You know, let's try it. So we want to put it on Patrick streaming test, client puppy raffle test. Okay, so audit setup. Actually, how to do GitHub integration tests, where we have a script which creates a GitHub repo and then later destroys it. Oh, you can create an organization with the GitHub client? Really? I mean, that's pretty dope. Guys, what does this script do exactly? It's a tool for helping auditors set up a repo for audit. So a lot of auditors, what they do is they use a GitHub repo to put their issues and stuff. And this way, they'll have just a bunch of issues. And at the end of the audit, they will just write a command called like generate report. It'll pull all the issues down and create a report for them. Repository, get, create a new branch, commit, pull request, issues, milestone. Is Claude hallucinating? Get organization, create repo from template, create project. What's about create organization? So actually this would be a user. Right, user. GitHub objects. Jesus. What's the all right, is this a real function? No, of course it's not a real function. Because Claude's lying to me. You lied to me, Claude. Maybe Maybe like the VS Code Claude is like more prone to hallucinations. I'm gonna ask my like other paid Claude and see what it says. Self.user.create repo. Does that work? Are you sure? Or create organization. GitHub helper. Yeah, mine also says you can create a test org. I guess we're just going to try it. Even though like there's clearly no create organization in the docs or anything. That's annoying. I guess we're just gonna try it. We're just gonna try the code it gives us, and we'll see how that does, because that would save us a lot of time. Conf test. Okay. This is what another Claude gave us. UV at --dev pytest. Why are these underscored? Because they're not used. Okay, GitHub client, GitHub token. Great. Create test repo. Organization equals none. Create test org. Delete repo. Delete org. Get GitHub client. That looks fine. Is that GitHub? Login or token. Okay. That looks fine. I'm assuming this delete works. Test repo, test org, yield org, delete org, yield repo, delete repo. These are function scoped. It's probably correct. Test repo creation. Oh, lol, this is like... These are like tests for the tests, I guess. I'll call this test comp test up. Huh, lol. Okay. Integration. Call it test. GitHub fixtures.py. Lol. Gotta test your tests, y'all. You know? test? No, is it not test? Test? Oops. Ah. Do I need an init? I always forget. Yeah, I do need an init. Okay. Test.com. Okay. Delete repo. Let's try it. GitHub token environment variable is required. Duh. Okay. Let's do a contributing. Set up CK sync requirements. You don't need those. Table of. I don't have that extension. Markdown all in one. Okay. Starting for local development. Good new branch. Virtual environment. I need an integrations test. Running test, local test. Do I have a just file? I sure do. Test. UV run pi test. Was it dash ignore? Yep. Or test integration. Test I. Okay. So now I should be able to do just test I. Yes. Nice. Okay. I want other people to be able to use this, right? Maybe see, like, at the same time, like, this could be overkill, like integration test, because, like, what, like, realistically it's gonna be like me and like somebody else from the Cypher team working on this. So like me, like, kind of doing all this work for like the documentation and like running integration tests and stuff. Like, arguably it's a waste of time. You know, you'll need a GitHub token environment variable. GitHub token. So I guess I have to do that for this account. That sucks. I mean, it's like whatever. If I leak my GitHub key for this doesn't have access to anything, it would just be super annoying. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, just gonna pray. This is why you use different environments, guys. Just in case I do something real stupid. We'll do a fine grain token. Let's have a little bit, just a little bit more security. This is why I have a test account, because yeah, if it gets leaked, like who cares? Okay, we'll call this streaming token. And we'll give this yeah, give it all. Repository permissions. So this will be able to create, delete settings, teams, and collaborators. Oh, I guess I can show this screen. Attestations. I don't think I care. Yeah, I don't think I care. Code scanning. Don't care. Don't care. Secrets. Let's give it read and write. Commit statuses. Let's give it read and write. Contents. Read and write. Custom properties. What are these? Endpoints. I don't know what those are. Dependable. Don't need that. Deployments don't need that. Discussions don't need that. Environment. I don't need that. Issues. I think we do need. Pages, pull requests, secrets, variables, webhook workflows, account permissions. None of this. None of this. None of this. I think that should be fine. Okay. We now have a key. And let's put it I don't know. Let's put it here, I guess. And now we should be good to go, I guess. I don't know. Let's find out if that works. So if I just run this, will I create a repo? Oh, it should be in the right folder, huh? Yeah, this is so overkill. This is such a waste of time. I guess this is the test GitHub fixtures. Yes, print. Ugh, that's so gross. Creating org, creating test org, dot dot dot. Creating test team. Create test org, team management, create test repo, delete repo. Like, do I even need this? I should just assume it works. I'm not going to put these in integration. Integration, GitHub fixtures. Let's do that. Best IF. UV run. PyTest test slash test integration dash K integration GitHub fixtures IG just test IG. Okay, expected in one argument. Test is why is dash K not allowed? That doesn't make any sense. Shit. Dash S. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. Has no attribute create organization. See, I knew it was full of shit, right? Like obviously it's full of shit, right? Okay, cool. So just wasted all this time to create a test org. So we're gonna not create a test org. Create org. Create test org. Because you can't. Because wow, Claude was so confident. It was like, yeah, you can do that. Yeah, no problem. Org. Create test org repo. GitHub. Get GitHub clients. So the rest should work now, right? Org. Just not the org creation. That's which is actually fine. Create team. There's no way this exists either. Hi GitHub. Oh, this is a... Oh, nice. Okay, that's cool. What is actual? That's a real... Test org. Oh, I need a test org fixture. I don't have a test org. Org with repo. Test org, right? Because yeah, okay. Okay. So let's do test org equals os.getEnv test org. Need to set the following environment variables. How to do important call out in Markdown. We highly recommend you do not set these environment variables. But let's be even more explicit. Let's call it Audit GitHub token. Good. Okay. To production. With production repos. Audit test org. The name of your organization. You want to test the source code of site audits on. Okay. Test org. So test repo. I test fixture. Def test. Oops. Test org. I think GitHub. GitHub object get org. Okay. Test org. Oh, that's it, right? Turn. Org with repo. Yes. Side is required law because I didn't set it. Okay. Okay. That should be good. A little bit of. Now does it work? Get organization. Lol, because I didn't set that. I should probably do that. Okay, let's do .env site at test org equals, because this is not sensitive, so I don't care. Patrick streaming test. And let's do .env.example .get ignore .env course. Let's do .env python.env uv add this --dev. This is broken for some reason. And then what do I do? Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna do just test IG. Forbidden. Am I not part of my own team? What's the test that's failing? I mean, it's obviously the one with the org, right? Test org team management. Okay. Test team. Oh, because I didn't give it access to create a team. Team.add to repos repo. Test org. I don't want create team. I want like get team. Let's do that instead. Let's create a team. New team. Test team. The audit test team equals test team. Good. These are all helper functions. That's not fixture. Auto use. What is auto use again? What is auto use? The fixture runs automatically for every test. No need to explicitly declare it as a parameter in test functions. Useful for setups. Is this the default? Oh. Don't need that. Def. Test org. Oh, it's down here already. Duh. Test repo 2. Org with repo. Create test repo. What's the difference? Oh. Oh, I don't really want. I really want that. Function scope. That doesn't make sense to have this as a function scope and the rest as session scopes. Scope is session. Okay. What was my error I got? Shit, I already forgot. I don't know. I forgot. I ran into something. Resource not accessible by personal access token. Documentation URL. Create a team. Profile organization members can create teams. Test team. Patrick. This is the org. Setting team creation permission. Create a team. When did I try to create a team? right here. That's the whole reason I did all that stuff to not create a team. Well, okay, so add to repos. Is this a real function or is this GitHub.team? Yeah, okay, good. Okay. So, okay. So we want test repo. We want, I'm just gonna call this org actually, right? Repo. It's team. What is this? Team, GitHub.team.team. Does that work? So I can do team now. Let's test org. Delete repo. Delete org. Oh wait, I don't want to delete the team. I just return the team. Get a team by name. Team ID. Unknown object. Get a team by name. Test team. What did I call it? Teams. Test team. Get team by slug. Get team by slug. Slug. Team slug. Oh my god. How loud was that for you guys? Was that super loud? I bet you the desktop audio actually captured it. That was super annoying. Can I change the freaking volume on this? Oh yeah. That's a little less painful, I hope. Okay, I want to figure out this slug bit before I... It's relatively loud? Yeah, okay. You know what? Good shout. Yeah, you know what? You guys don't even need it. I just turned it down way quieter though. It's like... Is that still too loud? Is that still too annoying for you guys? That's fine. All right, cool. 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 Preview run PyTest -K. Hello. Get a team by name. Oh, so it's breaking in the conf test. No, I don't want to do that, Claude. Stupid. Get a team by. Is the slug wrong? Like. What did I call it? Audit GitHub token, I think. Shit. And this is Patrick streaming test. Is that the right? Patrick streaming test. And the team name is test team. Okay. Org ID and team ID. Can I get those in here? Oops. Get GitHub org ID. Says it's in the settings. Settings of the org. Yeah. And where would that be, my friend? Where in the settings, my G? So I would rather just get the team ID, you know, like that would be even easier. Test team. Settings, test team. How to get GitHub team ID. Claude, you don't even know? Claude, please. Patrick streaming test. Status 401. Unauthorized. Really? Resource not accessible. So do I need to like update my personal access token settings? Is it just a tokens issue? Sorry, I'm blacking out this. Blacking out the stream still. Settings. Developer settings. Personal access tokens. Repository access. Do I need to make like a team? Account permissions. Copilot, events, teams. Yeah, I know it's black screen. It's black screen intentionally, just in case. Says I need to update my permissions. Read org. Where the heck are those? Oh, do I need to make like a special GitHub team token? Probably. I mean, that would make sense to me. Organizations, settings. Oh, I need to like request a key or something. Personal access tokens. I see. Oh, okay. I got it. Okay. Do not require. I got to set this up. So here's what okay. So on the team, I forgot that you had to do this. You have to actually set it up to enable tokens. Forgot about this. Yeah. Enroll your organization. You must select yeah, well, even if they don't look correct, I don't really care because this is a fake organization. Okay, so now I should be able to go back and to my user, and I betcha there's a brand new little setting I can enable for my token. There's not. What the hell? What the heck? Do I have to create a new token? No. What? Quest org for admin access GitHub tokens. No, so I should just be able to, yeah, I'm going to show you this now. It's fine. But I should just be able to edit this, right? Repository. Okay, actions, administration, read and write. Deployments. Does it just work now? Because I... Members, organization permissions. Jesus. Do I have to do this at the team level? I probably have to do this at the team level, right? Or the organization level? Settings. Active tokens. They're none for this organization. So do I have to go back? Huh? Huh? I have to... Generate new token? Resource owner. Ah, it's got to be a team token. That's probably makes sense. Okay. Org token. All right, y'all can't see the screen, but too bad. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Read and write. And what else does this need access to? Okay. It needs this. It needs this. It needs this. It's probably going to need a bunch more stuff. Organization permissions. I got it. Okay. Custom read and write. Two types, read and write. Members, read. Team discussions. Read. Is there a team like manage, like team? Organization members and teams. Okay. Generate token. We might have done it, y'all. Hold on, we're almost there. Maybe, unless I did it wrong, in which case, well, you know. Such is life. I have to update my docs to say this is the team token. This is the team token. team token, my friends. It's the team token. Team token, team token, team token. Okay. Okay. So this is now the team token or the org token, whatever. I'm going to turn my screen on in a second. I promise. Okay, here we go. What was the command I just used? How to access list of teams with GitHub CLI. Paginate. I don't need paginate. How does it know what? What API key is it, or what API token is it using? Where is it getting it? I'm assuming it's GitHub token, right? So I just updated it. So Patrick streaming test. Aha! We did it, guys, or y'all. Okay, so we needed to. Okay. We just needed to, you know. Okay, UV run pytest -k this. No. You're not allowed to do that. No, you're not allowed to do that either. What the heck? No. No. How about no? Okay, that's taking way too long. What the heck is it doing? Oh, shit. CD code. Oh my god, that's because I'm a big dummy head. There we go. Ah, okay, good. Next. Shit. Team. What is happening with my formatting? Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. UV run pytest -k. Story fiction. Test org not found. What are you talking about? Test org. Conf test. Test org. It's cause I called it org. Org equals org. Test org. All right, here we go. Huh? Yo, we did it. Sick. Now that I've spent an hour setting up one test, I can have a more streamlined you know, CI/CD, more production CI/CD pipelines, so we can do testing a little bit more, a little bit better. Probably overkill, but I hate like finicking with like, I hate finicking with tests. I feel like I'm so much just better when I have like a solid test pipeline. And then if we go here, if we go to our GitHub repo now, you've been added to the pen. Yep. So if we go to repositories, there should be nothing in here because we created it and then we instantly deleted it. Ready? So if I get rid of this line, it should now. Oh, well, I guess it's going to delete it anyways, right? Oh, so it doesn't even need, I don't even need the cleanup here because I'm already doing the cleanup. There we go. Okay. So if I get rid of delete repo, right, and we run that again, we should have the repo in that org. So if I do a refresh, oh shit, what the heck? Look at that. Sick. Okay, so now I'm going to delete this. And it's on the organization. Great. Delete this. I want to delete this. I understand. I didn't actually read it, but I'm sure this is fine. Ta-da! Okay, I'm going to take 10 minutes. What up, Junior? I guess I'll answer a couple quick questions. Hell yeah, welcome. Hey guys, I've been doing my undergraduate thesis about DeFi metrics app written in Rust Slitty. Right now I am a bit lost. Which advanced features may be needed for a DeFi investor? That's super. There's a lot of stuff. How leveraged can you be? Just what is your risk exposure? Yeah, stream will be up after. Yep. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear that. A permanent loss is a big one. Yep. You think of me at night? In what way? All right. I'm taking 10 minutes. I will be right back. I'm gonna crush some food. If y'all don't mind. Happy to answer questions in the meantime. Just some peppers. I've been able to build a reliable flash loan smart contract yet, looking to take advantage of future chains and help regulate price across platforms. Been a little bit since I pursued such programs. Reliable? I mean, flash loan contracts themselves are pretty easy to make. It's more the off-chain infrastructure to do the arbitrage. The flash loan like contract itself is like easy. Or you know, I could be a moron. You know, both things can be true. Oh crap! I didn't notice any of the Twitter people. What's up, Twitter peeps? How y'all doing? Maybe feel about less supply in the BC market. What's BC? Arbitrage contract. I'll get to y'all arbitrage peeps. Does this work? My string equals F. My count plus 1 works. I'll have to try that. Want to give your community some whitelists for an empty project. I wouldn't have this. Oh hell yeah! Oh, thanks so much, Saul. Yeah, I'll reach out to you. What happened to the strict monster die? I can't believe I've been deceived like this. Oh shit, you caught me. The red pepper is I don't know, the red pepper is as bizarre as the monster though, right? Pretty interesting watching someone who doing some work in parallel yours. Oh, are you working on something similar, like some Python stuff? I gotta power heat this pepper. I got 3 minutes till I gotta get back. My cat, for whatever reason, also loves peppers. Hi. Whenever he sees me eating a pepper, he has to join in. We did miss Brownie. Brownie is... Yeah, we definitely missed Brownie. Two minutes. I'm gonna crush the rest of this. I remember the time I started coding with Solidity, with you and Free Code Camp, Brownie, and Smart Contract Kit. Those were the good days, huh? Oh, we miss Brownie. R.I.P. We got Moccasin though. Moccasin's good. Just doesn't work with Solidity, but for you Viper peeps, Moccasin is a labor. It's a love letter to Brownie, essentially. Okay. We swap in. Good. We're in a good spot, y'all. We're in a good spot. Okay. So now I can actually run some tests here. I think. Test setup. So call setup repo. We'll have to do some CLI stuff too. Okay. Source URL, conf test. Test org, test team, test URL equals source GitHub URL. Target repo name. Test target repo name equals audit repo name. Auditors list equals blue frog mang. Commit hash. We will leave off GitHub token. Here's where it gets weird. I think we do Cyodic GitHub token. I think we do the same GitHub token. Contributing. Cyodic GitHub token. Can you not? What's up? He thinks I have more peppers. So you did. There's no peppers up here, buddy. swatting at me. Give me more peppers. I made a crazy script that looped through GitHub to search for any keywords, PK, private key, and so on. Man, results mind blowing. Probably should. It'd be cool if your script also reached out to them and said, "Hey, your private key is exposed." Yeah, GitHub token. It's gonna be the same. Yeah, it has to be the same token. Yeah, it has to be the same token. So I don't need any of this. I need the test keyword on all these. Conf test. Okay, set up repo. Source, GitHub URL, target repo name. Target organization. Oh, it's just org. Org. Auditors list. Commit hash equals latest. Right. Yeah. Right access to repository not granted. because freaking GitHub access token crap. Okay, here's the org token, and I need to access on the Patrick Streaming Test Organization. But it's shared with client raffle test. I don't know, Claude. I have a GitHub repo I can access with a GitHub token that has to my org. I need the token to be able to access my private orgs as well. Am I missing some settings, or do I just need to use a different token? It's because I'm using fine grained tokens, that's why. Well, I guess most of this stream is just me effing around with GitHub access tokens, huh? Add teams, add people. Safe, or not safe. Wait, what are some of these names? Cipher bug. I can't add teams. Manage. Could transfer it to. So I need like 2 tokens. I need like a source token and then an org token. That seems so stupid. No, it's just because I'm. I think it's just the classic token. It's the classic token. Okay. It's the classic token. Orgs and teams. Because these classic tokens suck because they're so powerful. Ugh, that's so annoying. Okay, so I need to use a classic token. It's fine. Or I could use 2 tokens, but ugh, that's so annoying. Okay. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. We're going to use the 2 tokens. We're going to use the 2 token system. It's a little bit more annoying, but it's better for security. Okay, so we're going to have the CI org GitHub token, CI personal GitHub token. Wow, that's super annoying. Okay, well, let's just get those set up, and then this should work. Okay. We're going to have the CI.org token. And we're going to have the CI.personal. Now, sorry, I know the screen's blacked out. Now, we go and we run. We're gonna load. What am I doing now? Oops. Screen's still dark. Yeah, I know. Should be good now. GitHub token. So the GitHub token is going to be different. Conf test GitHub token. So we're going to need 2 GitHub tokens. So we're going to have org personal v.example. So org and personal. Okay. Side.org GitHub token. Personal GitHub token. And in here, or GitHub token, personal GitHub token. And so we do setup repo. We're going to do an org token, org GitHub token, and we're going to do a personal GitHub token. Let's do the string or none equals none. Personal GitHub token or GitHub token string equals none, and what we'll do personal GitHub token, if not personal GitHub token, at least a classic GitHub token is required. But ideally 2 fine-grained tokens. Environment variable. or GitHub token. Okay, so this creates, what the heck is this? Check whether it exists. Okay. Okay, well, I guess I am gonna. Create repo. This creates the repo. This clones the repo. So I don't need this, actually. You don't need the org GitHub repo for this. You only need the, what the, create clone repo. Good. Good, okay. Because the cloning comes from the personal GitHub token, which this should work now, I think. UV run python-k, paste it. You need admin access to the organization before adding a repository to it. Okay, so this is, it's using the wrong GitHub token now. Set up repo. Because the org GitHub token is needed. To set up the org. Am I passing that in here? Nope. I'm doing it the wrong way. Eric searching branch of commit hash. Okay, okay, nice. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Git -c -- contains. How do I do this with the latest commit hash? Can you share the script for educational purposes only? It will be up on. I'm going to make a new GitHub repo called Audit on the Cyphren repo, on the Cyphren org. So it'll be up there for sure. Plan. Get the latest commit hash from when we use get rev parse command. Update sub process call. What is rev parse? latest hash does that. I see. Your rev parse head. Okay. Your rev parse head. Okay. Well, all right. Seems legit. So commit hash. Shit, is the branch different? Oh, it's a document. Oh, it doesn't matter the branch. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so okay. What if I don't know the branch? This is a terrible. Okay, let's get rid of the latest crap. No more latest. Remove feature because I don't feel like adding that feature. Nope. Not going to do latest. Don't care. Yep. We're going to do the actual commit hash. Of test. Okay. Yep. No more latest. Goodbye. Nice. Okay. Name GitHub token is not defined. Error extracting branch of commit hash. Name GitHub token is not defined. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. GitHub token is not defined. Okay, well, let's fix that, huh? Personal GitHub token. Update the origin remote. No, this is going to be the org GitHub token. So I do need to pass in the org GitHub token. Okay. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Set up repo. So it should be set up now. Under the org. Yo, okay. Okay. So now I want to assert the org is set up. Shit. What do I return here? Try clone repo. Returns repository. Repo equals. Oh. Ah, what is happening? Do I return this repo? I guess I return the repo. Return repo. Because then I can say repo equals this and then do some asserts. Assert. Repo is not none. Assert repo. Assert repo organization dot. You know, let's just do a breakpoint here. What is this? Why is this breakpoint so weird, yo? Oh. Already exists. Okay. Shit, if I run this again, is it gonna not let me do it? Oh, it's gonna let me do it. Repo. Set up repo. Delete repo. What do you mean my stream is blocked? Can you guys still hear me or no? It's saying my audio is... That's so annoying. That's so annoying. YouTube AI is being dumb. That's so annoying. Okay, well. Let's go to YouTube Studio. Let's see what's wrong. Creator music. Your library. Downloaded. Licensed. That's so annoying. I literally paid $80. That's so freaking annoying. Can you all see me now? So I just stopped playing the music and it was like, oh, okay, you're good now. Which is so annoying though, but because I paid, like right before the stream started, I paid, I kid you not, I paid $80 so that wouldn't happen. Like there's you can like buy licenses on YouTube to like play music. And so I bought all the licenses of all the songs and I guess they decided that I didn't. I don't know. Finishing the founder course. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They're scamming me. I know. YouTube's ripping me off. I'm going to play the music again because F it. And then if it just quits me again, I'll figure something else out. But that's like super annoying because, yeah, I paid good money for this shit. You know, like what the ripping me off over here. All right. And it's so quiet in the background. All right, let's see how quickly it takes them to like cut me off. Okay, the music's playing again. You gonna do it, YouTube? They probably will because they don't give a shit. Video details. Do I need to put like some setting saying like, hey, like I'm using the licenses that I bought? So far, so good. Copyright? Are tracks from Creator Music missing? If tracks from Creator Music were not found, add them manually to complete the licensing process. Add. Okay, add. Okay, maybe I have to add these to the video or something. Rainstorm. Add, okay. Add. Select action. Add. Do I have to do this before every single stream if I want to play music? It's literally 4 songs that I bought. I'm just doing them on repeat. Okay, I added them to the song. Or to the stream. YouTube's taking the money and running. Okay, I guess let's keep going. You know. We'll find out. We will find out. Yo, my breakpoints are hella weird. Why are my breakpoints not even freaking working? What the hell is happening? Oh, it's not gonna work. I got blocked again. Wow, that's so freaking crazy. I gotta go to like, I gotta go to their channel. Why did I buy these stupid licenses then? Like what? Is this a joke? What the heck, yo? I'm just not allowed to play music. Like even if I purchase the freaking rights. We're back. And it looks like it doesn't matter that I bought these stupid, like the licenses for these songs. Creator music license activated. Clearly it's not. What? So I go off, I go purchase the licenses, and they pause the stream. But if I don't purchase the license and I just play the song, they let the stream go and they just don't let me get ad revenue, which I don't care because nobody watches the streams. Like it's not nobody, but like the 15 of us here are not gonna make me any ad revenue, right? So I don't care. But I was like, all right, I'll be a good person. I'll purchase the license. Stupid. I guess I'm just not gonna play music. Honestly, they straight up rug pulled me. Once you find a licensable track that you want to use, okay, you know. Once you find a licensable track that you want to use, you can get the license directly in Creator Music when you upload a video that uses the track. That's what I did. I guess I didn't upload a video. I'm live streaming the video. Once you license the track, you retain full monetization of video that uses the track. Keep in mind that licensable tracks may also be able to blah, blah. Cool. Don't care. Creator Music FAQ. Why isn't blah, blah? Can I use Creator? I see. So I guess it makes sense. Okay, I guess gotta get my money back because that was a huge waste of money. You know, can I return these things? Your library licensed. Get a return. Request refund. Oh my god, they're gonna make me go through like reasons for the refund. I'm unable to license my video. They bring me to some random support. Request refund on all of these. It's so sad. I thought I was being a good person, y'all. I thought I was doing the right thing. You know? But I didn't read the terms of service. Tisk, I mean, shame on me, I guess. Okay. All right, we've requested a refund. Yeah, lesson learned. And I guess I just go back to like streaming random songs off of YouTube, because that's like what I was doing before, or like streaming random songs off Spotify. And then I would just get like, oh, hey, like your video cannot be monetized. And I'm like, okay, I don't care. But I was like, okay, I guess I'll purchase the licenses. So it's fine. You learn something new every day. Learn something new every day. So let's go back to Spotify lo-fi beats, where hopefully they don't royalty free lo-fi beats or non-copyright. No copyright lo-fi beats. Let's see, is this any good? I guess I'll just play one of these random songs. All right, I guess this is what we're doing. All right, and that took me almost 20 minutes to do, and huge waste of my time. And why is my PDB debugger not giving me a Python shell? That's not gonna change it. What the hell is going on? It's because the repo exists again, doesn't it? Yep. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this. Fixture scope equals module. That should work. And my timer just went off because I spent 20 minutes fighting with YouTube. Okay, we cloned it. Nice. And now we're in the debugger. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, great. Okay, and now this should work. Guys, we did it. Wow. Oh, we did it. Oh, it passed. Oh, hell yeah. Wow, I love it when a good test suite comes together. Even though that took me an hour to get it together, but it's fine. Okay. Oh, no, shit. No. Doctor. Okay, what can I do with this baby? Let's put this into Claude. Here is all this stuff I can do with my new repo. What do I want to test for? Can we test these? Can we test for these? Wow. Okay. Repo goes setup repo. No, that's stupid. Collaborators. We're gonna do this later. This is like a super integration test. This is like this one should work. Default branch equals okay. Let's go. Okay. Hell yeah. Dope. Wow, that's great. Okay. Amazing. Amazing. What? Did my stream get turned off again? Are you freaking kidding me? No, it's still on. Why did I get rugged? Why are you saying I got rugged again? You guys are making me panic over here, huh? He has slow RPC. You know, you hate a slow RPC. You know, you hate a slow RPC. Okay. Good. This is awesome. So this is the GitHub fixtures, and I pretty much never want to run that again. Integration, test integration, setup. This is great. Now we should do test CLI setup .py. Do we want to have these be? Oh shit. What did I do for moccasin? CLI was its own. Oh, but these are inspect. It's an integration. Oh, this is like GitHub. Well, this, most of my tests are going to be integration. Sucks. Should I have a separate CLI repo or Hey, thanks for dropping by. Much appreciated. Get some good sleep there. I mean, most of my tests are gonna be like test setup repo, right? I don't know. Let's add the rest of the features, huh? Probably have to make this environment variable. Start. Oh, I'm gonna have to test all that crap. That's fine. Ah. I gotta study my Mandarin soon. Just stop by for the GitHub link. I haven't created it yet. It'll be on the site from repo though. Hello, what do you think about smart contract auditing with Rust for Solana? Do you have plans to create educational resource for in the future? I mean, if you're going to use Solana, you're probably going to be using Rust. Somebody else asked this earlier. Would love to do some Solana, some Rust content. We'll see if I get to it. That's going to be the tricky part here. So We'll see. All right. I'll be back in 10 minutes. See you guys in a bit. I think they just pardoned Ross. What do you think about smart? Yeah. Bet Pat's going on he own. Nah. I need a freaking streaming alt so I can go on Twitter. I'm pretty sure they just pardoned him. But because Twitter is the fastest to find stuff, and I don't have a Twitter on my alt here. Such is life. Okay. I think I got one more hour in me, and then I gotta go eat dinner and do my Mandarin. So let's get this last one. the side. Okay. I'm gonna have to do the CLI tests later. For now, let's just keep going with this. Okay, so now we need to create the audit tag. I might just I'm probably just gonna copy paste a lot of this stuff in here now. Create audit tag. And so instead of log, we're gonna do logger. Okay. And this is all in here. Create audit tag. Okay. Add issue template. We're not going to touch this. What the? Why is this in here? I don't know why that's in there, but it's fine. Issue template. Okay. We've got a nice little constants.py. From side.constants import issue template. It's really bothering me. Nice. Reduce labels in repo. Constants. Okay. Delete default labels. Good thing we wrote most of this code, huh? Already. Default labels. Yep. Create branches for auditors. Auditors list. There's definitely auditors. Oh, I just called it auditors. Create report branch. Let's log it out. Warning. Yeah, report branch name. That's probably in constants. No. We should put that in there. Create new labels. Parity data. Do not use bear except. Yeah, go ahead and fix that. Yep, it's fine. Good, 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 good. I should probably have it be try clone repo, huh? Test setup. Because this is like acres. Started watching Patrick in 2021. He started me on my journey. It was reminded Patrick when he posted about the Trump stuff. Thank you for starting me on my way, Patrick. I have a great crypto job. Oh, hell yeah, Jake. What do you do, man? What do you do? Glad to hear that you're in crypto. Glad to hear you're doing well. Glad to hear you got a great job. That's why we do what we do. I think instead of setup repo, this should be try clone repo. Let's do this. You know, it's fine. It'll be just like a super integration. I don't care to refactor the test. It's fine. If this was a, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Now. Add subtree. Okay, we should definitely set up the CI. Oops. Create action. I'm just gonna copy this whole thing. Action, GitHub workflow, action. Is it a constant? Yeah, it sure is. Logger. Okay. Set up project board. Oh, subtree path. Okay, so we have most of what we need here. We're gonna Ondo. Yo, hell yeah. Oh, that's fantastic. No, you good. There's also like a little bit of a delay between the stream and the chat, so. Hell yeah, Jake, let's go, yo. That's what's up. Ondo's doing some really cool stuff. I think we did an Ondo audit as well. Okay, here is where we wanted to change. So add report generator template as a subtree. And this was, so we had this report, Cypher GitHub report template. Audit report templating, I think. No, this is like the super simple one. Okay, no, we have a different one. report generator template. This is what we have. And we update it for our like report generator, but it would be better if it was just in the CLI here. And so what this currently does is it says adding subtree name, pulls that in, checks out the report branch, origin, report branch, view all branches. This doesn't have a report branch, right? So it changes the report branch. Subtree add prefix. So what I need to do is repos. Let's just clone this. So right now it's in tests. What the hell am I doing? Create a repo, okay. And what the heck is all this stuff? Hi, Cheebs. Hi. What's up, buddy? Add subtree. summaryinformation.conf. So wow, is this still public? Should change that. Do I have GitHub on my phone? Trying to check a different repo. Private repo. Let's see what we do. Do we use that comp file? I guess we do. Maybe we don't. What is this comp file? Summary information with open. Source summaryinformation.conf. Oh, that's right. There's a source. Source. Summary with this file. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay. So we don't want to add this as a subtree. We want this to just be like, I see. Wow. So repo equals add report branch. It's going to be similar to add subtree, but also not similar at all. So we're not going to do this subtree stuff. We're going to do I have a number of files, folders to add to a Git branch. My CLI tool will add a number of files and folders to a Git branch. Where should I put those files and folders in my CLI tools source code. Oh, what the heck? Oh, because this, okay. I see. Okay. Building a tool to help auditors generate reports from GitHub issues. We already have one. In the different team, we're kind of doing a pretty big refactor on it, though. Okay, so what do? They create the branch. And they do this subtree crap, which we're not going to do. Create report branch. Okay. Add report branch data. So this is where I forget, what does this do? It's already 7:30. How the heck did that happen? Directory. Okay. All right, let's do all this. Target organization. I gotta look at what a report branch looks like on an example. Oh. It just adds a siphon report folder. Okay. Great. I mean, let's just stick that in there. I think we use like shuttle.copy or something instead of shuttle.move. Shuttle.copy tree, that's the one. Why does it keep using this weird package resources thing? Why? Stupid. Wow, I'm getting sleepy. Wow, that's not good. How did this happen? Okay, so the Claude in VS Code is not as good as the Claude, like the paid Claude that I'm using. Paid Claude is much better. Okay, so instead of this, your copy folder. Copy folder. Folder is going to come from my CLI tool. I'm going to run setup, audit, setup, and it should copy a folder from inside the audit CLI. Oh, so I do need to do this weird package resources thing. Copy template folder. Package template directory. Put your files in a templates folder in your package structured like this. Reports templates. Templates. Yeah, tool for generating reports. Basically, yeah, I've looked at Cruiser. I've tried Cruiser. I prefer just Claude's kind of in browser. I feel like, I mean, same thing with this AI. It's just like not as good. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay. Yes. Oh, that's right. Okay. I don't need any of this. We should make this a TOML file. Okay. This isn't even the template. This is just the... This is like all the config stuff. What up? What up? What up? Hi Vivek. Hi Arnold. We're creating a repo. We're creating a project that helps auditors create templates or create reports. But I'm slowly getting sleepy and becoming less productive, which is not good. Oh, copy template folder. So subtree path, repo path, subtree path. What? How did that happen? Repo path, subtree path, add subtree. Subtree path. What's subtree path? Okay. Subtree path, prefix, cipher report. So we don't need a subtree path anymore. Repo path is going to be underneath the organization. Repo path, that's right, okay. We don't need a subtree path. So this is just going to be the report folder in the constants. Report folder. Call it cipher report. Copy template folder 2. Okay, so that'll copy the template folder over. Repo path, GitHub /workflows. Make for the correct location. Okay. Subtree path is going to be the report folder. And then this should all be tomled. So report templates. So in source, summary information, we're going to make this .toml. Make this .toml. Call this client name. Okay. It's good. Okay. So now we're going to change this. I'm going to just dump this into Claude. What the hell? Write summary information. Talking to Claude. Yikes. This could use another refactor again. Why is this saying this isn't used? Do I have to pip install this? Oh shit, it's because it's... Nice, okay, that's better. Good. Summary tool. Two, three, four, five, six. There was a way you had to dump to keep comments, but maybe we don't care. There was a built-in toml parser. Tomlib. Yep. What's this? Oh. Nice. Okay. I don't need this. Yes, I do. Okay. Okay. Report branch data. Then what? Set up CI and set up a product board. Duh, it says it right freaking here. Okay. Subtree path. We don't need that. Just need tempter. CI. Set up project board. Then with create product, blah, blah, blah. I see, we gotta do some funky stuff. Wow. What a nightmare to do all this stuff in GitHub, huh? Do we need GQL? Or just do this? Yeah, we sure do. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. GitHub token. Project template ID. What the heck is that? I see. Project title. Where did they get that from? Prompt for details. There we go. Okay, we added all that shit in now. Wow, this is some spaghetti ass code. For sure. About as spaghetti as they get. GM, Dark Prince. Straight up spaghetti. Yikers. Yikes. But it's fine. Because I mean, it should set up fine now. Or if I do like audit setup. Just kidding. Well. I wouldn't know that. Wow, it knows that. That's crazy. GM, how to get smart contract projects? Please help. What do you mean? There we go. Okay. Hey, Patrick, you mentioned ones that Brownie and Foundry are good for new people. Are you going to teach Brownie in your future? So Brownie, not anymore. Brownie is sadly no longer. So instead, I'm going to use Moccasin. That's what's up. So for Python and Viper, use Moccasin. For Solidity, Foundry. And yeah, if you go to Cypher and Updraft right now, there's like something like 35 hours of Moccasin, Viper, and Python. So definitely be sure to check that out. Right way to get smart contract projects. I also learned Solidity using your Cypher website. It's cool. Wow. I now need projects. Oh, thanks. Great question. So we go over that on Cypher and Updraft. Maybe you haven't got to that part yet. But on Cypher and Updraft, basically, we teach, once you go through the entire curriculum, then you have basically 3 options of what to do. Number 1, go to hackathons. If you do well at hackathons, you can win money, you can get picked up by projects. It's a great way to bolster your resume. So you basically just want to build stuff. So that's step 1. The other thing you could do is you can go down the security route. So you'd go through Cypher and Updraft, do the security and auditing curriculum. And then you start doing competitive audits. That's route number 2. And then that route is pretty clear. If you do really well in security audits, you'll get paid, you'll do well. And then route number 3 is you just start contributing to open source projects. So there's a lot of tools in the industry that could use help. And if you start helping a maintainer with their repo, maybe they'll want to hire you. A lot of the people that we've hired at Cypher were people who, worked a lot on either open source tooling or community engagement, et cetera, et cetera. Oh, I guess a 4th thing too is you can write a lot of blog posts on interesting things that you do videos, make some content. Basically, you just want to prove to a hiring manager that you are solid. You know what you're doing, or to a project. Either way. So those are basically how you get there. And all right, my brain's starting to fall apart. Getting kind of sleepy, so I think that's where we're gonna end it for today. What was I gonna do before I ended it though? Oh. Well, I was supposed to do. Okay, cool. That's working out clear. Git status. Oops. We added a lot of good stuff here. We just commit this and then we'll be done. And we're good. Okay, it's been committed. Push it up to GitHub sometime, hopefully this week, because I want to be done with this project this week. So if there's any final questions before we jump off the stream, happy to answer them. Yeah, good luck. And remember to have fun. Like, seriously, having fun is underrated. When next live? Probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. GM. And yeah, absolutely. All right, gang. Well, thanks all for tuning in. Thanks all for coming through. Listen to me mumble as I code. And thanks for your questions. Really appreciate you all dropping by. And have a great rest of your day. Great rest of your night, wherever you may be. GG's, GM, GN. And we'll see you next time.